Hey everyone, welcome back to another Genshin Impact livestream. Hope you're all doing okay on this lovely Wednesday evening. You may be wondering, we left off in the desert last time. What happened? Well, Cyno forgot to get something here, so but we just stopped by the tavern, having some nice tea. How's Cyno? Is he good? From what I'm seeing, with the current characters out right now that can give him buffs to make him stronger, he's okay. In terms of like, if we're talking like, oh, how to maximize his damage, how to do this, like execution of skills and stuff, like, he's okay. Cool factor, it's through the roof, man. He is just too cool. um, But yeah, no regrets. I'm not surprised. Like, a couple days in, the 3.1, 3.2 is already out. So I will wait with bated breath on how the Dendra Archon will play. Because obviously our next goal is going to be Albedo. And since our next goal is Albedo, and I also have to pay rent this month, we will not be doing any free-to-play crimes for the next couple of weeks. Meaning, we actually have to farm stuff. Like in the overworld. Which is, wow, crazy, right? We actually have to farm. Wow. I can't believe it. All it took was rent coming around the corner to make me stop spending. Amazing. Anyway. Yeah, so what is the plan for today? In the next couple of weeks, actually. Well, I'm glad I'm glad I asked myself, because I always forget. So we're going to be raising Cyno and Candace together, like, as closely as possible. But, we're obviously going to need to fight a lot of Candace's boss, which is the Overseer Matrix. So, gonna need to do that whenever we can. And that'll be pretty much where all my resin will go. No artifact domains, no grinding out, max resin refills every day now. We are just gonna take it easy. Save as much as we can for Albedo. And if we need to push a little bit, then I'll go. But I hope I won't need to. This is now the saving game. Could you join me to pre-farm? For who exactly? Albedo? Or do you want to pre-farm for someone else? Because I think the only thing I'm missing... Oh, for Candace. Well, yeah, sure, if you want to fight the boss together. I'm still... Yeah, if you want to fight the boss, that's fine. Because, like, her materials are really easy to get, so I kind of just fell asleep when I was trying to get it. I'll try to get the rest this stream if I can. But yeah, we're pretty much going to be working on ascending these two to like Ascension 6. I don't know, level 90. Level 90 maybe. Because Cyno relies on Aggravate, Candace relies on her total HP, so they're both going to have to go to 90 eventually. So, that's fine. Pytramica, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing alright. We got 51 pity for Cyno, not enough pulls. Maybe you'll get just the lucky pull, Thunder. Maybe. And sure thing, Daryl. Alright, so what's the rest of the plan? Honestly, it's just going to be farming Candace's boss materials, and then on Sunday, we'll just farm whatever domain we need. Like, we'll ignore the boss entirely, and just farm whatever weapon, character talent domain we need to get. So I'm pretty much going to relegate it to that. Ah, yes, because obvious reasons. Gotta make him feel powerful somehow. Hoyoverse is learning. Oh yeah, speaking of Kuki, I gave her constellations that I pulled. She's currently at Constellation 2. So she gains AoE increase and duration increase, which for her Hyper Bloom teams is insane because she can proc more Hyper Blooms. And for healing, it's also pretty insane. So I'm very happy with that. But so far, I kind of have her back on Tenacity because I needed like stronger heals in some of the things I was trying out. So we'll try Kuki Hyper Bloom once again at a later point. In terms of other constellations, we got Sayu, obviously. We got C1 Dory, actually. Just to recap, we got Dory from the standard banner, which is funny, because I was trying to pull Ganyu's banner for more cons of Dory. So, you know, fate. It was preordained. Did I get any other constellations? Obviously, we got Candace cons. No cons for Kujo Sara, unfortunately. I think we got one Noelle constellation from standard. We are one away from C6. Dark Void, how you doing? Cyno and Candace in a 10 pull. That's the good stuff. And hey, Steph, I'm just going over what happened yesterday, because yesterday a lot of things happened. But the general plan is to slowly build up Candace's boss materials. Like, I'm not going to focus on anything else except on Sundays, where I will be focusing on talent book materials. That's going to be important. I'm thinking of using a Hyper Bloom comp with Kuki, Candace, Traveler. It can work. It can work. Yeah, the luck with Cyno. Oof. That saved me. That saved me. To get, lost to 50-50, but then the guaranteed come early. Like, that was nice. And the weapon banner was nicer, which is weird. Can you have some of that luck for Cyno? Go ahead. I'm done pulling, so you can have all the luck that I had left over. Also, Jean. How could I forget? Jean now has access to Constellation 4 because she was the 50-50 I lost to on Cyno's banner. So now, whenever an enemy is within Jean's burst, their anima res is reduced by 40%. Xiao has his premier animo shredder. After a year of wanting this constellation from standard. It is what it is. DPS Venti 1. Oh my god. Imagine I just pull on Venti's side and get C1. That would be hilarious. How am I? I'm doing good, Jordan. Thank you for asking. And welcome to stream. Your pity was 50, Dark Void. Gotcha. Yeah, just imagine I get C1 Venti. Oof. I don't think I'd live it down. I want Albedo more. Alright, so I think for Candace, I temporarily switched her over to a more support-oriented build. Her burst won't really do much. So, she's rocking traditional Favonius and, Noblesse set. I was curious to see how she would operate as just a general team buffer. It's okay, but not particularly okay, First 10 pulls C1 Venti. Imagine, right? I can get C2 Dendro Traveler by doing the new Archon Quest. Thunder. I already have him C3. Dendroculi collecting, am I right? So I guess I'll probably get a C4 soon. Yeah, Dendroculi collecting is pretty good, especially since I got, since I was done with it in the rainforest area. So now I just have to worry about the desert area for Dendroculi. I'm gonna have to pull out Hoyoverse map for that though. Uh, but yeah, general plan for the next coming weeks: leveling up Candace, leveling up Cyno. We might make a return. Yeah, C5 is most likely going to happen. I might actually try to farm up the Thundering Fury set for Cyno. I might. Because I've been seeing some good things about Thundering Fury. And obviously Gladiator is an amazing set. I have good stats with it. My ratio is absolutely, decent enough for what Cyno's current level is. So, you know. We're gonna farm Thundering Fury, like the actual domain, not do Gilded and then do Exchange. We're going straight to Thundering Fury, and we're gonna double down on the artifact exchange for Thundering Fury. But obviously, it's gonna take a while. But I might as well gear up Lisa, Yai, Fischl, I guess maybe we can try out some other meme builds if we get more Thundering Fury pieces, but that's gonna depend. Hey, Trent. I can do scan box, yes, Thunder, but the thing is, I want to double up on the scan box. So if I farm Thundering Fury, I'll get Thundering Fury drops, but then I can exchange all the bad Thundering Fury and Thunder Soother for more Thundering Fury. So it's pretty much, we get more as we keep farming. What build do you think is good for Candace? If you're going for pure support, honestly, just Noblesse will do. If you want to go for a little bit of a bursty build, because I think most of her damage comes from her elemental skill. So you can go with like Tenacity, Heart of Depth can work. Burst doesn't really do much except, a radius of damage upon cast and when you switch. And then Elemental Infusion. I think that changes by C6. So you can also go Emblem if you want energy recharge. But her burst only does infusion. Doesn't provide any other external burst damage. So that's what I'm thinking, Speaking of thinking, I'm thinking we should go ahead and do our daily commissions. And we got one all the way down in Port Ormos. What is this? Supreme Hookshot. You really don't have enough space for Genshin now? Damn, it do be like that. It really do. Where desert? I'll show you the desert. Give me a second. I unlocked most of the waypoints. I'm missing 3. Because I probably need to do story quests to be able to unlock them. Or I'm just missing some entrances. So here's the desert right now. The new desert boss is located here at the Dune of Illusion. We got all the waypoints for the most part. We're missing the one-time domains is what we're missing. They're most likely located underground because I can't find them above ground. Or if they are above ground, there's probably a puzzle tying them together and I'm just too dumb to figure it out. That's mostly a mix of the both. But you enter the desert through, I believe, the caravan here. You go to this teleport waypoint and you just walk on in. It's a beautiful area. But we still have much more desert to go through because Old Vanarana is here and then it can still extend out. So I'm thinking we'll get even more desert. Like, we're not even done because we only got like the bottom half. There's still the top half left to go, which is astoundingly crazy to think about. Because we got pretty much all of the rainforest in one go, but we still have half a desert left. Which is pretty much going to be like maybe from here up to here where the terrace room is. We still have lots left to go. So, yeah, we're going to be starting the Archon Quest effective immediately today. Like, we're going to skip the farming routine, or at least put it to the end where we can just chill and talk about it for the most part. But, yeah, we are starting the Archon Quest. And also finding scarabs, because Cyno needs scarabs. I'm probably going to see if I can join some people's worlds and hunt down their scarabs. Because I don't know how many people will have done the Archon Quest, which is probably required to unlock some of the desert's underground areas. Or some areas that have been sealed off. We'll see. Alright, Port Ormos Commission. What do we got? Cyno burst kind of like Razor. I would say it's more akin to Shao, but horizontal instead of vertical. Because instead of plunge, it's normal attacks. The appearance is Razor, though. Alright, so special materials we gotta get. Okay, sure. Where? You're joking. Okay. Alright, we're gliding down. Can't have fun, I swear to God. Like, why you gotta do this, man? Gotta go the annoying way. I could climb that tree. I really could. I just choose not to. But otherwise, how's everyone doing within the second day of 3.1? Have you summoned on Cyno? Have you summoned on Venti? If so, what did you get? If not, what do you plan on doing? I saw that stuff. Pretty sussy, as some would say. 2 electro males, truly. I mean, that's actually kind of the reason why I pulled for him. Actually, one of the reasons. I ain't gonna lie. Because it's like, it's a unique chance to have 2 of the best boys in game. Both electro boys. Both doggo related. In some capacity. Yeah, fair enough. But then again, this is desert based. So of course the clothing and attire would fit. Because there's no way Cyno would be like dressed, you know, fully covered as he's doing his job, hunting down people, telling bad jokes along the way. And Candace is spectacular in art. I mean, hey, Cyno at home. It ain't that bad. Precisely, Steph. Precisely. Okay, so I think this was the annoying Port Ormos commission. Well, it wasn't that annoying. Just kind of tedious, but... Hey, Exile. Hope you're doing alright. We are currently doing our daily commissions with the friendship team. After that, we are jumping into the Archon Quest. Very excited. And obviously, you know, if you've done the Archon Quest, no spoilers please, as I will be going through it myself. And if you don't want spoilers, you know, I'll make sure to give you a proper warning before we continue. What do you mean? I saw everything, stuff. It's right there. You know, it's quite hard not to see. Yeah, Dory's there for the emotional support and draining Mora. Because we haven't really done any fighting yet. These are all just pretty easy comms. Hello, Derek? You think I didn't pull for Cyno? You sure? He's right here. That is in fact one Cyno. Ooh, dodged. Good. I mean, I always try to get them to 69. Always, always, always. I just need to find more freaking scarabs, though. I'm starting to run out of their locations. Like, unless I'm, like, bad at finding them, which is most likely the case. Because I've been trying to utilize the interactive map more, but hasn't really been helping. Unfortunately. That's okay. What do I think about Cyno? You joined 3 people and you used an interactive map. Hey, you left me alone. Nice. I'm actually proud of you, Derek. Congratulations. You now understand that there's more people than me to join. Good job. Now just do that for the rest of your Genshin career and we're golden. Thank you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to try and farm them too while visiting other worlds. I'm gonna have to follow the same methods as well, since I assume a lot of people here pulled for Cyno. Desert forever locked until you 100% forest? There's no way I can do that, honestly. Like, I just have to clear stuff, or rather explore new stuff. I still haven't fully explored all the mushrooms here, because they still have their chests on top of them. Good. How to be pro in Genshin Impact? Ahmad Zaki. That's an excellent question. honestly, resource management. If you manage your resources early, figure out a game plan, you are pretty much set to do whatever. Because, like, you can get all the fancy DPS characters, all the fancy supports, all the good weapons. I just started the World Archon Quest. Okay. That's fine. Alright, quest time.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Just about to turn mine in, actually.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage. Wait, say what now? And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem. Huh? What kind of commission is that? I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage. Hey, that's not any better. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well. Hyman's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Excellent question.
The commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Alright, Nahida. That's pretty funny.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Hyman just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, "Ad Astra Ad Asasp." So it's been you this whole time?
Hey, Luna.
Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands.
See you, Trent.
They danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Fairs, the Night of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
If Nahida needs Padisara has her ascension mats, Derek, you can find them on your own. You don't need me.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, no, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to...
Ah, Chi-Chi, the ruiner of pities.
They paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus Festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
I wake up at 6 in the morning. Then I get ready for work and leave by 7. God damn it. I was trying to turn my commissions in. Okay. Leeway Catherine, take my comms. Just trying to turn my comms in. This is what happens. Oh well.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Welcome
Thank you
indeed.
for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Oh, we got
Ad
nice.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the
Cyno
Adventurers Guild.
and Candace leveled up. So now we have someone for Sumeru. Let's take advantage of that. We'll go for the Mora now. We'll go... I guess Horror Fruit never hurt. Oh, it went for everyone. Okay, so let's get rid of the Elon, I guess. We'll go for more Horror Fruit here. Sure. Alright, Cyno. Excellent. And I guess we, started the quest. Like a triumphant hero. We'll bring our team here. We can probably bring Candace. Yeah, we'll just bring like some team, I guess, to work with. And we'll bring... I don't know. You know what? Double Hydro, double Electro.
I promise to keep you safe.
Let's have some fun with it. Okay. I haven't activated her cons yet. So C1, duration of burst is increased. C2, HP increase. C3 is burst increase. C4 is skill, same as cooldown reduction. I'll consider it some other time. Because, like, I feel like her C6 is going to be interesting. But, I don't know. It'll be a slow progress there. In the meantime, let's go ahead and continue with the Archon Quest.
Let's continue our chat here. Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Ooh, investigation.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
True, though. The student?
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Fair enough.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're weary of me.
Ooh.
Already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Can't think of anything else right now.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Bahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
No, Derek, you're fine.
I've been thinking that
I'll be doing the Archon Quest, so
and if
I
can't
take
get
my time
ordinary
with it.
people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like a
You'll be
good
fine.
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Haytham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Not particularly.
Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's
Oh,
always
that
standing
one.
behind
Yeah.
the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could
I mean, hey, elegy's a good weapon.
by now.
You said you wanted the bow last time.
Still remembers the smug and mean
After
way
you
she always
said that you
talked to
corrected
me.
it to staff, but you already jinxed yourself.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert.
How do you start the Archon Quest?
Was changed.
Have you completed the previous Archon Quest yet?
Her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must
And did you finish, did you also finish Tainari's quest?
Most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Not in your menu.
Star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun.
Yeah, you're supposed to finish both of
Was
them.
given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Welcome back, Mass. Stay safe out there.
Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
These are Sataria's true thoughts.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply
Mega Grant,
ignore
welcome to
it and
stream.
go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Oh, and Mass, congrats on being a Candace main.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Alright.
Not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
The Cyno you pulled as
Check out
pigtails?
some of her favorite
Interesting.
spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the
Do they
vendors
use a
think.
sword? Alright. We continue on with the quest.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, of course. In
The
that
Bia. Interesting. See you later, Mass.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Yeah. What?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
That's technically correct. Technically correct. Oh, Mizzy. Stay safe out there. Divine my prospects in health.
Health prospects, no problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years. Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Hmm?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal.
So we're practically immortal.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
Tens of thousands of years. Interesting.
Food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit. Perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Gather information as instructed by Miss Nahida. Alright. Who are we gathering information from this time? I don't need to plunge at them, but it's funny.
Another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Ouch.
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
That's
I'll have
nice.
someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No
Alright.
problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Alright, Akeem. Peace out. Alright, next up. Who shall we charge into next? There's your combat. We
This will be our final stop.
used our skill.
Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working.
Attack the
in
lady.
Petunia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Not level 90 yet, Missy.
You've really thought of everything.
Scarabs are
It's my duty to protect
are my
citizens,
bottleneck
after all.
for Cyno.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to
Worse
study,
than
but
Onikabuto's?
couldn't
I
make it
guess
into the
so.
academia due to
I guess when it
medical
comes to the
challenges.
actual desert part, they're pretty bad.
I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia
Oh, rip,
after the
Jordan.
next round of exams.
Shame about your iPad.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official
It definitely
student,
does feel like it,
I'll be
Derek.
happy.
But, oof, that was bad. At least when we got further into the desert. Like, if we're talking about desert, once we started to go around here, around the general mausoleum area, like, it turned out pretty bad. Give me 1 second. Oop, sorry about that. My mom called. She's going on a little trip out of country for a few months. You know, she gave me a call saying like, "Oh, I'm going on the plane tomorrow. I'll give you a call in the morning." I'm like, okay. And yeah. But as I was saying, desert for the scarabs are annoying. Everything else though, where the scarabs are pretty close. So I'll try and join some worlds and pick those up. How good is his weapon? Uh, if we look at it real quick, Staff of the Scarlet Sands. If this were to level 90, this would be 44% crit rate. The passive allows him to build Elemental Mastery. He gains some of it back as attack. So you could just build Elemental Mastery on him, which, funny enough, boosts the amount of damage his aggravate hits do. So it's highly recommended that if you do pull for his weapon, you go Elemental Mastery. Otherwise, you can go for other weapons too. It won't be as good as obviously his best in slot weapon, but they'll suffice. Like, Skyward Spine allows him to not build as much energy recharge. So, if you put this in Thundering Fury, go to like maybe 140 or like 120, 140 energy recharge, you will fill your burst up by yourself. So, it's pretty cool. That ratio? What? It's fine. See? It's totally fine. This is balanced gameplay right here. It's totally good.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Speaking of,
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So, how do we set that up? Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her,
I thought you wanted the weapon
King's belief,
from yesterday.
she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Or are you afraid of Elegy again?
If we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Oh.
You're going to use all the info we collected on these people.
Cyno C1 increases attack speed,
Guessing them will only work if you can
I
manage to
think,
pass off
by
exactly.
20%.
Exactly.
And I think there's some additional
Best of luck with impression.
to it as well. I think it's like attack. I think attack increase and attack speed.
We don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
That's creepy.
That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them. You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it.
Hang on again.
It's to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
was a package from my neighbor. Had to go get it.
Alright.
Back, by the way.
Let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Alright, so 65, 200. That's not bad, Derek. That's a good ratio. Let's take a look at Constellation 1. After activating... I think that's the burst. Normal attack speed will be increased by 20%. If the eye effect has been activated, and then it's pretty much a refresh on the attack speed increase if you hit the elemental skill on time with the eye appearing. So it's pretty much effectively an increase in attack speed. It's not bad. It's not particularly game-changing unless you're using Thundering Fury. And then, even then, that's just like eking out maybe 2 to 3 extra elemental skills safely during his burst. So, unless you're playing absolutely perfectly to maximize his damage capabilities, it's decent. But C2 is where you'd want to go, because then every time you normal attack, you get electro damage bonus, 5 stacks. That's basically a goblet. And this allows you to run either double elemental mastery or elemental mastery attack percent, should you choose to feel like it. So this would be the better option if you wanted to stop somewhere. Wait until the following afternoon. I guess while we wait, let us do a little bit of boss fights. You know, never hurts. While we wait. Yeah, it's fine, Derek, because like C0's more than enough, to be honest with you. Like, you can go for more cons, but it's not particularly worth it. Got his weapon in 40. Ruin machines and mushrooms. Well, congrats, Mizzy. I didn't have to do any of that because I kept farming the ley lines without having to condense. I will not let you in my world. I'm currently... Actually, who wanted to farm the boss? We'll do all of my current resin. Then we can swap off. No, Derek, it's fine. I think it was Daryl? If Daryl... No, I think Daryl left, right? Was it Daryl? Oh yeah, it was Daryl for her boss. My pre-farming is so scary. It's not bad. Since I'm always bored, I just kill stuff. You know? Just have to satiate my bloodlust, and that's it. That's all we gotta do. Alright, so let me adjust Cosva. There you go.
Good deeds and bad. In the end, all will be placed upon.
Alright, there we go. Let us continue. Boop. Alright, come on.
Eyes on me! Let me lead you a bit. We shall prevent.
Through me, justice is served. Stay content.
Hey, Daryl. If you want to join, give me a second. Because I decided to do some boss farming.
Do your worst. No, my sword.
Nowhere to run.
Oh. Sure. Oh, of course the boss resets. All right.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Wake up.
Oh, missed it.
Your penance is due. Guilty.
Too easy.
You can join anytime, Electro.
Nowhere to run.
Flee. We shall retreat.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Stay content.
All right.
Guilty. Stay content. Your penance is due.
All right.
Hear my prayer. Flee. No.
Nowhere to run. Surrender.
This is much longer. Okay, so we gotta break the claws.
Flee.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Get back. Your penance is due.
All right, Cyno, you got this.
Stay content. Your penance is due. Nowhere to run.
Hmm.
The shield has broken.
Oof.
Nowhere to run.
He's trying to join. Sure.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Your penance is due.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Stay content.
Hear my prayer. Flee. Hey, pick on someone your own size.
Nice. Yeah, the boss resets. Derek, the talent domain is only 2 guys. Fine.
A blade embraces its duty.
Almost the I'll try it. Alright, time to kick you out. You guys can join when I'm done. They don't one shot. I don't know who you're bringing in, but you know, just bring your standard like national team. You know, your Shangling, your Bennett, your Fischl, Beto, whoever you feel like bringing. Well, I guess since Derek is technically the higher Cyno, he can go ahead. Yeah. I'll bring Ganyu. We also need a healer. So... Coco. Yeah, that flower drop made me question things. Okay, so we'll go back to the boss again real quick.
Access denied. Blaze over. No touching.
Come on.
Allow me. Access denied.
Optimal team comp for Cyno? He technically Aggravate would be his best team. So Dendro main character would be the best one, because Kale without constellations doesn't really do a lot of Dendro application by herself, unfortunately. But Dendro main character can do it quite well just by themselves. After that, it's up to you whether you want to stick with like Aggravate only, or if you want to go for Hyper Bloom, Quick Bloom sort of shenanigans.
Hold the line. Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda. No touching.
Oh yeah, I need to farm Scarabs very soon. Probably when we're done with the boss and the Archon Quest. I don't remember either how I would... I mean, I guess I remember getting my C3 Kale through. Yeah, it was mostly through the earlier parts of the Tainari summons. Because I think I was getting like maybe one Kale every multi, and then it kind of stopped. So... that's how I got C3. After that, it's a mystery to me. You saw that she's C5. Weird. If she were C5 before the Abyss thing, you would have been making bank.
Access denied.
Come on. Alright, good to go. Her ult AoE is no match, yeah. Cause like I can show you aggravate, or the team comp I would use for aggravate. All right, peace out, Derek. Have fun. But we'll go ahead and do maybe a couple more runs of the desert boss because I need to do it anyway. So if anyone would like to do them now, oh my god, you respawned. Very cool. But yeah, if any of you would like to do it now, you can join again. Okay, for real, you're going to farm scarabs? Good luck, Casserole. I need to do that once we're done with the Archon Quest once again. But, Thunder and... I forgot who joined last time. My memory is fading. Yeah, whoever joined last time, join again. We can do maybe 2 more runs of this. Should you choose to feel like doing it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but it's up for grabs. Or if not, we can just go back to the Archon Quest. Just let me know, so we can go accordingly. "10 levels, Daryl. 10 levels. You can't get this from grinding. You literally can't." Alright, so...
Luck can swing the results of a single game.
Level 40. What if someone was free to play and 18 now, within the second day of release? I have major questions. But yeah, Gladiator is a nice non-conditional build for Cyno. Plus it gives me this crit ratio, so you know, it's okay. If I had better pieces on like Gilded, I would use it. If you can do it, go ahead, Daryl. By all means. Alright, so I think we'll bring... Oh yeah, so Mizzy, here is an example of a aggravate team that you could use. You could use Fischl, Dendro main character, and you can use either a shielder or another, I guess another healer, should you feel like it, or another Hydro if you want to make it Hyper Bloom. Yeah, basic attack for Cyno is not needed. He has his own multipliers in his elemental burst. So I guess, as an example, we'll bring someone like Sucrose. Actually, Kazuha or Sucrose? Damn, that's tough. We'll bring Kazuha first.
There's still a long road ahead.
But this is an example of an aggravate team you can make. This is pretty much going all in for the damage. So make with it as you will. We won't be able to get all the buffs immediately, but we'll see what happens when we
Propagate! Wind strike! Time to go.
Like ruined?
Scatter! Judgment is upon us. Their penance is due. Guilty.
oh, missed a chance.
They stand condemned. Their penance is due. Guilty.
All right.
Odds, reveal thyself.
Germinate. Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
This would be an example of a aggravate team for Cyno. Oh, and hey, I see. What's up? We also have to consider that my official is pretty well built, so she was also contributing quite a bit of damage there. But there's also another example that I can show you. It gives Cyno a bit of survivability, but it's quite energy hungry if you choose to go this route. Feather, not too great. Yeah, I did magic yesterday. Wow. So crazy. But yeah, the other team comp we could be using would involve Beto, actually. And surprisingly enough, it works well with her. We can follow the same team
Come with me.
and just sub her out with Fischl if we need more AoE coverage. You can't play without survival, and energy management is a bit off. Well, I guess that's the advantage of running Beto here if you have C1. Her shield strength is pretty solid for Cyno, and if you choose to run Xingqiu, it's basically classic Sucrose Taser team, but Cyno is the one leading the charge. And you can run Kazuo again, you can run Dendro Main Traveler for Hyper Bloom shenanigans instead. Or you can run Sucrose for temporary EM buffer. Or you can run Kale for another Dendro buffer. So the choices are yours. Or you can run Kale and Dendro main character with Beto for pure aggravate. But I guess I'll show the other team with this.
May knowledge guide you.
Because the double resistance is nothing to laugh at. Or double resistant to interrupt is pretty good. Seriously good. It's recommended that you have like a Favonius sword. I have the selfish version of it on Beto, which is the Katsuragi Kiri. R3 is pretty much the minimum requirement for that. And you would probably want Favonius for team-wide. But yeah. Hey Vino, how you doing? Just showing off a bit of team comps for Cyno. Good. And also the energy particles are good for Cyno as well. Oh, why are you sad, Vino? If you'd like to share. Alright. While we wait for our last run of the new Matrix Overseer, and until we... Oh, looks like it's done respawning, right? Yep. I was just about to say. The Matrix Overseer is ready to go for our last run of the day, and then we return to the Archon Quest. Pity on standard was 9, did a single pull. Can you farm Matrix? I mean, I won't be able to claim it, but I guess when I'm done with the Archon Quest. Or if we reach a break in the Archon Quest again after this. Come on.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
And then, you know, just keep left clicking.
Your penance is due. Stand condemned.
Oh, missed a chance, but doesn't matter. Xingqiu build? And what did you get, Vino, on standard? Xingqiu build? Sure. 51, 114. I think I switched his Hydro Goblet or something around. 213, Sacrificial, 4-piece Emblem. Yeah, I switched something around. I forget which. Welcome back, 400. Yeah, 4-piece Emblem and Sac really helps. C2 Diluc, damn. Rip. Oh, it's okay, 400. It's okay. But yeah, the Matrix Overseer isn't that bad. Because I can show you what I would usually use to farm it. I can't claim it, obviously, because I'll be out of resin. But I can show you what I would do. It's... You know, it's not very interesting. Like, I don't even know if I should show it or not. Yeah, Tighnari is on standard as of this patch. I mean, the enemy can't be frozen.
Want me to come along?
Should he use Favonius series for Beto and Traveler? That would be a good idea if you're a Cyno, if you want to maintain minimal energy on Cyno. A second recommendation would be to baseline energy recharge for Traveler Beto. For Traveler, since I don't care about his damage too much, I just gave him an ER Sands. Any ER Sands will do, as long as you have high crit rate, like 50% or close to 50. Like 40 to 50 is a good baseline to stop at. And 200 plus energy recharge. Same for Beto. Anything close to 200% is good. Or above. You lose damage, but you gain consistency. That's the only thing. So if you care about damage, this may not be the build for you.
Born of ice and foam.
My apologies.
Alright, we'll just teleport over here. $240 and $240. You're perfectly fine, Mizzy. Like you could probably drop like 20 energy recharge to add into like some attack percent or crit, but you're perfectly fine if you're at 240 for both. But I'll just show you what team I would use if I were to get bored of farming the Matrix Overseer. Or like if I wanted fast runs.
So this is a day in it.
Well, once again, if it helps you with your rotations, makes it comfy and usable, then fine. I have nothing to say to that. All right, so let's do this nonsense.
Blaze over.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Take flight. Kamisato out. Sometsu.
Yeah, this is the... If I'm really bored and I don't want to waste my time thing for this boss. But, you know, that's boring. And since I'm not really in a rush. Yeah, all I need to do is as long as I get my Ayaka burst up, it's dead. Alright, we're putting off the Archon Quest because farming, it never stops. Can't stop, won't stop.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more.
I mean, as long as someone brings like Viridescent Shred, we can one-shot the boss pretty much. Or at least we could probably one-shot it. I don't know. But it would have to be done in 2-player because I need to recharge with like I would probably bring Rosaria in addition. Like, I could bring Ganyu, put her on Favonius Warbow. I could do that. Yeah, I guess that would actually work. Nah, I prefer Rosaria. Alright, so what are we doing? Artifacts. Rocket Noblesse. Switch into Favonius. Good. Oh, you don't have this part unlocked yet. But how did you get the dream world? Oh, look, they're all here. Nice. I'll go charge up energy before we do anything. Where would I go? Yeah, we can go charge up. Yeah, we'll go back to that lava trail. It's nice and out in the open. Alright, so what did you need 400? You just needed me to assist farming with the... Oh, that's a nostalgic chest. You just wanted me to assist farming with the... You boss? Good. Just the matrix. I mean, I'll just hop in there. It's fine. How many runs do you need? Oh, you need to get that waypoint. Well, it's pretty close. Give me just a second.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
And finally back. I swear to God, everything is just the night of distractions today. My neighbor got pizza, so I had some pizza. And hey, Shadow. Okay, so Shadow. You
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
can his material is here
More about you all the time.
for himself. His material for the weapon is here. And everything else is like in the overworld where you can farm. So and you have to beat the Inazuma Archon Quest in order to get to the chasm, which will then let you get into Sumeru, which will then let you get into the desert portion of Sumeru. You're gonna have to do multiple Archon and story quests to be even able to reach here, for the most part. At least in terms of story progression.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I think you're able to get to the chasm in Liyue normally. Then you can just like bypass it, but still. You just have a lot of quests to do, because these areas tend to be a bit harder. They tend to. Yeah, I think actually, since it's in Liyue and not in Inazuma, if you go from like either this or this waypoint
Blade embraces its duty.
and you go up
The
here,
jeweler cherishes their gems.
I mean, as long as you have a good set of characters to work with, that's good. Oh, but the character you're talking about is this fellow, right? AR-45, congratulations. I assume you're talking about this fellow right here. You're going to be artifact farming for a little bit anyway, so... I mean, congrats on Cyno. You're just going to have to traverse through many, many regions. Or at least story quests to get to them. So, you're going to be in there for the long run. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it's going to be a little annoying. It wasn't a bad idea, just be prepared not to use him. Because, like, he's okay. It's just that for... if you want to really optimize, like, go for the best of the best. And you only care about high damage, easy damage, whatever, then Cyno's not really the best pick. Because you could have, you know, version 1.0 characters that can deal better damage than he can. Technically speaking, but it, you know, if you like them, then just hang tight, and that's about it. Because I'm still raising my Cyno, so I can't really give a proper appraisal of him. But yeah, I think you actually have to complete the Archon Quest regardless for Inazuma, because you need to gain Dendro to do most of the stuff. You got Venti to 80 in his weapon. He'll make your life easy, whenever possible. I think in Sumeru, there's a bit more stuff that Venti can do, but in Inazuma, he was pretty nerfed, unfortunately. Alright. Easy. Oh, well. It was a pleasure. Even though we can only do one run. That is the power of Ayaya. Get some good rest, 400. Because... yeah, get some good rest. We'll probably do some farming later. If you want to. There is no support option on stream? What do you mean by that? And your plan for Nilu. Go ahead, Derek. Hit me. What's your plan? Does it involve a credit card? But let's continue the Archon Quest for now. While we were... you know, being taken astray. We'll bring... yeah, you know what, sure, we'll bring... Dendro. And then healer. Yeah, sure, whatever.
There's still a long road ahead.
I mean, you'll most likely be either halfway done or close to halfway done. Because, like, the boss maths, technically, if you go in with 160 resin a day, you get max drops, right? That's 4 runs a day, 12. min drops would be 8. So I guess like for any boss. So let's say, you know, Aeon Blight or Matrix Overseer, you know, whoever boss. 8 to 12 will be the min-max drops if you choose to farm them for the entire day using all your resin. If you wanted to take it to like level 90, you would need 46. So that would take you approximately, if max drops occur, then it would be, I don't know, 46, 3, 12. I want to say maybe 3 to 4 days it would take you. Not with like whole resin, but most likely if you utilize all of it in a single day. Emblem on Beto, or it can be different. You can use different artifacts on Beto if the substats are good, Mizzy, but Emblem is her practically new best in slot. It gives her burst damage because she needs ER, and then it gives her ER to get her burst up, so it's pretty good. Yeah, Derek, so pretty much you'll get the boss done first, then you can go for talents, and then when you're done with talents, you can just go for more XP. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty rough, I know. I know. Let's go back to Sumeru City, though, and continue with the Archon Quest. We went on a big derail with farming. Diona's worth? Yes. If you wish to invest into a healer. She shields, she heals. With high constellations, she's very useful to the Dendro meta because she gives 200 elemental mastery for being above 50% in her field. And, you know, Dendro related reactions like elemental mastery. So, there's that. If you don't have her C6, you can probably hold off, but, you know, level 80 is pretty good for Diona. You can choose to go higher if you want, but that's up to you. You got her Constellation and Kuki 6 times. So is that a Constellation 5 or a Constellation 6, Diona? Oh, it's the following afternoon. Alright, we'll go one more. My bad. All cons? Then yeah, I would recommend going max level. You can put her on Dendro related teams. She won't provide much to the reaction, but it's essentially 200 EM just for being healed. Thunder Fury Emblem combo for Beto. That can work, yeah. As long as the substats help. Alright, it's time for us to possess.
Satori is here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Uh-oh.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
We have now possessed.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. The cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
Oh, they know.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marit.
Oh, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marit.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Look at that Paimon in the background.
No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
What did she say? Was it the first or second one? The gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
It is nostalgic, yeah.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Misinformation campaign, interesting. If you're BP19, I would like to see the Unlock Gnostic Hymn not be activated. You know, you take a screenshot of that, and then if the prices are still there and they haven't been purchased, I'll believe you.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Hey, glider, nice. Oh. They disappeared.
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core. Aw, Mahita, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harabata theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly.
And it's still a glider.
I'm still trying to make sense of it.
You know, it is a glider of the
Anyway, enough
game.
of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Alright.
That Akim's now. Right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
A Sumeru Shrine. Good stuff. Second time possession. Let's do it. Oof.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's walking more now.
That's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Ooh.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
See you later, Mizzy.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa. Ivan had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Nope, haven't done it yet. Only through the trailer. No spoilers. If we do encounter him.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
I guess so, yeah.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Hmm?
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
What did she say? Basement or attic? She's gonna be suspicious of us. The one thing I didn't listen to. It was basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Ooh, really late.
Wow, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards.
Time to stab.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Core of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Watcher right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
He's currently level 50 out of 60. I'm trying to get more scarabs, but I want to do the Archon Quest first, because I think some of them are located underground. Because I'm trying to find them above ground, but I can't really find any. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Miss Vitaria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King?
Ooh.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Oh, we gave her a mental breakdown.
Why haven't you gone home?
Oh, we gave this girl a mental breakdown.
Seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time.
She coped with it quite quickly.
And from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. No matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I mean, honestly, if everyone had the
I've actually never believed in the
ability to cope with
I've
guilt
always
like that,
believed in serendipity. Your
we'd be
appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get
in a
out of this
more peaceful
unfortunate
society.
situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay.
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Still wary. Al-Haytham?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
I think Al-Haytham may have
It should be
connections with them.
possible if we're willing to take some risks.
Could be Al-Haytham himself.
After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
Probably Dotori.
Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered.
Yeah, it's Satori.
He's the god of
Mad
fate.
scientist.
He's also the one responsible
Everyone
for
here
the
trusts
guidance of
wisdom.
scholars.
He was literally in the
It's time for
trailer.
me to find a god to believe in.
Although I think Al Hatham would have an interest in him.
Predicted. We've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
I know.
The traveler's execution was ingenious.
Maybe Al Hatham would take the situation into his own hands and see what he could do with it.
Again tomorrow evening. All we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, following night. Alright, so how many scarabs we got? RIP event camera. You were good to us. Alright, so how we doing? Oh, looks like they moved the items here. But normally these would be below somewhere. But they moved the billets up. I didn't notice that. That's actually very useful. Because I would pretty much scroll all the way down. So it's pretty much items, ores, ascension materials, food, and other overworld materials. That's nice. No natural 5 stars. It's just 2, maximum 3 stars. If we did have any natural 5 stars, it would be in the key items if we pick those up. But yeah, I currently have 7 of the scarabs right now. So, I got nothing here. At least nothing yet. But while we're on a little break from the Archon Quest, let's go ahead and do our bounties and requests. Can't forget those. Hey Wild Wolf, how you doing? We're doing the Archon Quest. We're in a little bit of a break, so I'm just doing my bounties and stuff. Weeklies? Oh yeah, I should do those too. I just need to fight the easiest ones, since I already claimed them the day before. Or at least on Monday. Yeah, on Monday I did them. Neelopala lotuses. I need to get more lotuses, like on stock. Get some fungi. And beat some more fungi. Okay, we'll get the lotuses first. And that's going to be very easy. How are the scarabs? I haven't gotten any more today. But they are kind of annoying. I mean, some of them are in nice places to get, but only some. The ones in the desert, where they're like vast spaces between them, are annoying. That much I can confidently say. but you know, I guess like any scarab that's outside of the mausoleum, like we'll take the Statue of the Seven as this barrier, right? A barrier from this to this. Anything past the Statue of the Seven is annoying to find. Well, I guess excluding the dome, because they're pretty close to the waypoints, but still. Everything around here is annoying. Everywhere else that you could find scarabs is pretty good. So we need 5. Four, 5. Yeah, I think there's like 20 plus in the desert. So, oh, where am I going? Oh. That far up, huh? And now we go down. Come on. See you later, Daryl. Have a good one. Alright, one done. Fight some fungi. Okay, I may not finish the Archon. Well, I could probably finish it tonight. I mean, if I just powered through it, but it would be boring.
Propagate. Scatter.
Oh.
Judgment is upon us. Guilty.
That's a little annoying. Good job, Coco. Come on.
You're exposed.
Ooh, Sumeru Rep 4. Nice. Alright, last fungi fight. Up top there. more fun guys to fight.
Springboard!
Rest and rebuild.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty. Their penance is due.
Alright. That is all we got for the fun guys. And now we return to the commissions for the bounties. You don't like the desert? It looks dead? I mean, I guess that's the aesthetic they're going for. Dark, mysterious, dead, but hidden things alive within it. Hydro res decreased. Okay. That's cool and all. I will completely ignore that and go for aggravate. How's them apples?
What shall we do?
Oh gee, I wonder where they could be.
Gather. Propagate. Order guide you. Nowhere to run. Scatter.
Midnight, fantastic.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Their penance is due. Well played. Guilty. I will have order. Solidify.
About Cyno, he's not necessarily game breaking.
Propagate.
Then again, mine's only level
Gather.
like 50. I can't give him a fair assessment. However, he's good if you have the supports built for him. That's about it. Cause like at the moment there's not a lot of buffs that can keep up with Cyno's uptime to make full use of his burst. So he's kind of mid in that regards that, you know, the buffs won't last. And so his damage will fall off, but if you don't really care about that, then whatever. You know. Electro res, say no more. Say no more. It's really hard to build him because if you don't have his best in slot, then you gotta figure out how to build. Yeah, Xingqiu Dendro type would be GG easy.
Judgment is upon us. Their penance is due. You stand condemned. Their penance is due. You stand condemned. Solidify.
Odds revealed.
Surrender.
Oh, that's just more. Alright. Not even part of the.
Gather. As you wish, Fräulein. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. penance is due. Your penance is due.
Yeah, he's pretty simple to play, honestly. Is he F2P friendly? He's pretty friendly at C0 free to play. Because if you don't have the options that I do, 4-piece Gladiator is fine. White Tassel will be his best in slot. Barbara can actually work with Cyno as healer. Because Barbara's elemental skill lasts for 20-something seconds? I think? It's been a while since I used her. But Barbara's actually useful. Yeah, 15 seconds. So, it's basically minus 3 seconds, but still. Pretty much the entirety of Cyno's uptime. Oh, and hey, Steph, how you doing? Catane is a selfish Favonius, pretty much. Wild Wolf. So if you happen to have a Favonius lying around, you can make Cyno operate as your team battery. Like, kinda. You lose damage, but... but, you know, you give Cyno all the energy recharge he needs, so you can start to focus on damage stats. It'll probably be less, but it'll be more comfortable to get his burst up. Yes, Val? What is it? I'm doing bounties and requests. After that, I'll be going back to the Archon Quest, so I will not be letting people join, regardless. Immune to Pyro, triggers a reaction. Electro and Dendro Res will reduce. Okay. Yeah, it's a bad time, Val, because I'm going to not be letting people join. Maybe next time. Ah, Potty Saras again. I swear to God. At least your name's not Derek. Why Potty Saras now?
This is order. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. Stabilize.
There we go. I know you... It's always Potty Saras, man. Why is it always Potty Saras? I'm gonna have to start implementing a ban. That if you ask me for Potty Saras, no. I'm too traumatized. Hey Ty, how you doing? Discounts, cool. Those are the Kalpalata lotuses you're thinking of. Padisars are different. We also got a recipe. Nice. But yeah, this is what she's talking about. Steph. This is a Padisara. They're available around Sumeru City, around Alcazazare, around Paradis, and around Vanarana. What happened that traumatized? Derek kept asking me to farm Padisaras. Because I never saw so many people start to ask me for Padisaras before. It was ridiculous. I mean, it wasn't really traumatizing, quote unquote, but it was a lot of people. Well, not a lot. It was just like a lot happening. It was just pretty much... you know. So many Padisara. But hey, if you got it, Val, you got it. I don't know who to bring for this team, actually. I'll keep Zhongli.
I'll lead the way.
Sure. Three Sumeru characters and the Eternal Shield. Okay, so those are done. Grab these. It takes 2 days for them to respawn. So they won't be up by tomorrow. They'll be up the day after, I think. If they got them today. At least that should be the cooldown. I'll take a look, actually. Because I know there's a couple spots that I marked. And I should see them with Tainari. Yeah, there should have been a scarab here, so mine didn't respawn yet. I'll try to find more, but I can't guarantee success. Because I know there's a couple in the desert. But my god, I just cannot find them. Alright, but let's just focus on the world quest. Okay. How am I liking him? If I had him leveled up further, I'd give a proper answer, but I don't. But so far, he plays as well as he looks. Simple, straightforward, not too bad. Go ahead. I have to, like, say no sometimes when I'm doing Archon quests. Or maybe I'll collect the Padisars for myself. Leave no one. Any Sumeru materials to collect. That would be the good idea. And hey Portia, how you doing? Look at him go. Yeah, Fontaine will be pretty solid. Yeah, let's just wait here. Familiar sight indeed, Cyno. Let's just stand here. You know, like we obviously have to. There we go. Trying to transfer your game over to your iPad. Nice. Hope that's going well for you.
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
Indeed it does, Cyno. Indeed it does. Oh, what game? Is it Genshin? Because your data is stored via whatever account you linked.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes.
So if you have it linked to your
I'm not the best judge of other people's
like
sense of humor.
Gmail, Facebook, or whatever, you can transfer progress through that. I guess for iPad it'll be different. It does make for a good background photo. Like actually, we'll take the pet off for a moment. Oh. Like you're cool and all, but give me a second. Perfect. Ah, beautiful, Cyno, beautiful. Like actually good wallpaper stuff. 10 out of 10. I can imagine, Portia. I can imagine.
Needs and bad. In the end,
Well, actually, I did try to do it all over again
rest upon the scales.
on alt accounts, so I understand how you feel to the T. Stream is not ending. I'm waiting for Val to finish collecting Padisara. I'm just taking some photos. I missed the second one. We'll take one more. Perfect. All right. Dude, I understand the frustration, because I've had that happen in a previous game before Genshin. It was terrible. I can't remember the name though.
Try to lighten the mood.
Did I get any beetles? No. I tried to find it, but I was just referring to the map, and all of the locations are pretty much everything I've checked already, which is frustrating to say the least. But I'm gonna give it a shot again, because I might have missed it or whatever. Also, I'm trying to get the other idle animation. whenever it decides to. I won't be ending stream. I'm just taking a photo. And we're done. That looks cool. Alright. I'm just going to take a look where the scarabs are. I'll try and get some more before we continue the Archon Quest. But yeah, I'm thinking... like, they're all really close, but... I don't know why I'm unable to find them. Yeah, it was really cool. That's why I did it. Alright, so it says there are scarabs around here, so I must have missed them. I'll go ahead and follow suit before we continue the Archon Quest again. And we do have Tainari, so we can fact check. Oh, that's the other material? I'm just leaving all these guys alone. For now. When we go officially exploring in the desert, no survivors. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oof, look at that. The freaking atmosphere, though. Really nailed it. Just look at that. I did miss them. They really do blend in with the scenery. A little too well. Okay, so there's Dendroculi. Yeah, actually menacing structures. Very nice. Because sometimes the buildings feel like they're just there. But, to have something feel this menacing is refreshing, to say the least. Yeah, we're starting to find more scarabs. I don't know why I couldn't find them before. But whatever. It honestly does feel like they took a page out from the Mummy's Return. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I'm seeing that there should be some scarabs around here. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like you may be missing some key details around this part of the mausoleum. How do you change servers? You click the drop-down menu when you're about to log in, then select a different server. So like for example, if you're on America server, you click that icon, then you select like say I don't know, Europe server instead. Then you'll be connected to Europe server. But like, it's highly not recommended to do that if you're outside of the appropriate Wi-Fi range. Ooh, okay. Totally forgot there was this whole thing going on.
A familiar sight.
I'm just here for freaking... Okay. Let's go down. I think it would be a good debate, yeah. I think I might have gotten these already. Because this looks familiar. If not, then I would have seen... Yeah, I feel like I got these already. Yeah, I feel like I got these. Hey, Adri. Yeah, Cyno does that to people. And technically, anniversary would be a good time. Speaking of, it's the anniversary. It doesn't feel like anniversary. Because, like, you know, as an older player, we've been down that road already. We've been down that beaten path of pain, suffering. It's the freaking... There you are. 1. Then it's the flowers. I don't even know how to get in. Egg. I mean, I don't even know where I am now. Like, we're just going places. I think you said there's one to the right here. But I think at this point, everything is just so spaced out. Yeah, it's very, very spaced out. It's crazy, honestly. Let me just see real quick. Yeah, everything's probably like underground somewhere. Like, I can't think of any other good reason. Why there would be more above ground. Just look at that. Jeez. Always something else, huh? Am I going to climb this? The answer is yes. What a silly question. The square blue... Oh, the matrices. Or the matrices. They're okay as overworld enemies. I haven't encountered too many yet. I've only encountered, like, literally a few. So... Once again, I probably need to complete more of the Archon Quest to be able to go through more. For the desert boss, no. You can find it normally. It's just that I think for some of the locations you may need, you will have to, like for example this mausoleum, you'll have to go through quests to unlock. Oh, interesting. This isn't actually real. Well then, this is gonna be awkward. Excuse me. Stamina. Oh, it organizes by stamina. How lovely. Most likely. So there's just a Dendroculus just up here. Those bonuses will not stack stuff. I think it specifically says that stamina decreasing abilities do not stack in those passives. And Cyno is exploration, I think, not... It's exploration anyway. It's not, you know, exploring. So like if we say, take for example, Hazo. Sprinting stamina decrease. Cannot stack. Not stackable. With any passives that provide the same stamina decrease. You're thinking of Candace, yeah. Even then, it won't stack. Not stackable. Wouldn't help, unfortunately. Man, this is dark, ominous, and menacing. Everything that I like. Just look at that though. Oof. Hang on, do an idol. I know you want to. Don't be shy.
Can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run
Come on.
out sooner or later.
Do an idol. We'll take one of this anyway, that's good. Come on. Do an idol. There we go. Alright, photo session over. It's time to continue. The beetles are pain. Nothing but pain. They offer nothing but pain. Alright. So, following day... 1900. Oh yeah, the beetle hunt again. The beetle hunt decree is in effect. Once more. Alright. I got some jokes. Only sometimes.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt it.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which,
What do you feel is off?
it's too quiet.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
It's quiet.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Too quiet.
Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I had the same problem, Wild Wolf.
Figure out why.
Exact same problem, don't worry.
But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
I would recommend, if you wanted to go fight it often, go to this waypoint. There'll be like a little dendro thing right near it. Just hit it with some dendro and then just use the little vines to swing over to the entrance and fight the boss. Or just place down a portable waypoint. Either way. Either way works. It's up to your discretion. We'll walk there.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Oh, I know what's gonna happen. Okay. We're starting off strong, aren't we? We are really starting off this chapter with a bang. Yep, yeah we are. Of course we are.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Ooh. This early?
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious.
Oh?
As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. But that guy's a F2P Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh?
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
That was really early. I was expecting middle to... Okay.
This should be far enough. I might need to catch your breath first.
Alright. Sure.
Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I'm not sure. That guy's pretty terrifying.
Cyno wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
It may not be the Doctor, because if we read the manga, he kinda dabbles a little bit into, let's say, a little bit of longevity through other means.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the F2P. But what are the F2P after this time? Another Gnosis?
Well,
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Okay. The situation has changed. Completely. So that cutscene, right? That whole cutscene we just witnessed, I was expecting that maybe somewhere in the middle of the story after we came back from the desert. But to just start off with that is, you know, it's something. Best foot forward, I guess. I can't really complain, but damn. And off we go. Alright, Tainari, handle the situation.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, right? Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Core of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeria. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Doctor.
An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
Alright, Matra.
Get them!
Let's get him.
You're up, traveler.
Following orders. Solidify. Judgment is upon us. Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned. Guilty.
Can't see? I hear everything.
Ha.
Do your worst.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Not bad.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Total pushovers? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
They are, yeah. Because now it's a mental battle. Instead of like big damage, go burr. It's big brain, go burr. Truly a threatening time. Alright, Tainari. Cyno's here. Say hi to Kale. I stabbed Kale.
Oh, it's the traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Whoops.
Hey, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Ooh.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Aww.
Oh, Kale.
Seems like curing Irminsul's our only chance.
Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though.
Oh.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Okay.
To leave in such a hurry? I guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research of Partis DI.
Oh.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
Has he been
We
compromised?
don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Yeah, at the Partis. Yeah. Because if Dottore is
Don't worry.
making his move.
I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
That's actually kind of scary.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Callie.
Because, like, there's still Carcata there. So, if the Academia finds it, who knows what'll happen. In fact, even beyond Carcata, what the heck will happen when they find Tainari? Speaking, no, actually,
Wait, look who it is. Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nihita could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nihita, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from
Hey,
him
Christy.
just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nihita with us.
Still doing the Archon Quest. We got sidetracked.
Just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh. Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nihita, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Oh,
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced her destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
nice shadow.
Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I'm just letting you know we're currently doing the Sumeru Archon Quest. So before we continue, even though you saw just a little bit, This is heavy spoilers. So, FYI, if you care about that. And yeah, the ending of the Inazuma Archon Quest is very cool. Especially like with Kazuha against the Raiden. Just a brief moment, but very cool. Who was messaging? Let me see. Yeah, it's no one. Okay. We'll just keep going. But we're currently doing the Sumeru Archon Quest once again, Shadow. So, once again, if you don't want to be hit with spoilers or anything, just FYI, I'm currently doing it. Alright. Oh, Hypatia.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
Really happy.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Uh-oh.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self
Favonius
is
for
not only
Diona.
true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your
Give her
consciousness through the
Favonius,
process.
Shadow.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
This could be bad.
Ready?
Are we? Are we ready?
3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
There's too much happening. There's too much happening.
What was that?
There is too much happening. Hold up. Wait a minute. Pause. Pause. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Scaramouche existed when Kazua's grandfather was alive. Wasn't around for Kazua's friend. That's the first thing. So, okay. Pretty much, this patch, or the next, Scaramouche is going to ascend into godhood. Cool. Nice. Genshin Impact, everyone. Okay. It appears that vessel we saw in the 3.1 trailer will be housing the Gnosis. Okay. Alright, cool. I just wanted to find some more scarab beetles, man. I just wanted scarabs. You know, maybe unlock the desert, find some hidden locations. That's all I wanted. And we get this. Hey Luna, what's up? I have no idea what happened. Did you get a new character or something? Well, at least you have guaranteed. If it's on the limited banner.
Did we actually just see the Valadier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Uh-oh.
Alas, shame. If only...
If only?
Only that which beats within my chest wasn't a
filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Hypatia, wrong god.
Understand now?
Wrong god.
I'm afraid this is no periportal life, but rather...
Wrong god. Wrong god, Hypatia. Wrong god. He ain't even a god yet. If you want to pray to God, go to the Shogun. At least.
You, why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Yes, but no. Yes, but no.
That's how I always thought everything should be.
Yes, but no.
Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Well, at least we're back on track, Hypatia. We're back on track. That's good. That's good. We're back on track. Just sit in the corner, gather your thoughts. It's all good.
Wait, something isn't right.
Where's Tainari? I see you. Stop. 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 Detour. Scaramouche. That. Back to back to back. Okay. Here's what happened. Okay. So pretty much, Scaramouche at this point in time has the Gnosis, has the puppet ready. He pretty much has either full or some control of the Electro-Gnosis. His target right now is Nahida. She's currently locked away in the Sanctuary of Surasthana at the top of the Academia. Sealed away, pretty much. And that Conrian lettering, I see you. Okay. So pretty much, they know where Nahida is, or an estimate location of where she is. She's been compromised. And yes, Traveler. Yes, both of these. Add another exclamation mark. That's me right now.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different.
travelers back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Minari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were away, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida, starlight refers to the people of the desert, illusions and lies refer to the academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Okay.
You said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
So he knows nothing.
All
Okay.
I know is that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I know what this project's about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Oh my god. That's right. The Balladeer needs a no-cease now. They have the puppet. They have the electro-gnosis. Utilizing the information and in regards to Irminsul. What would they do with Irminsul, though? In correlation to this. Because, yeah, they're trying to make the Balladeer into a god. It makes sense. Collect the dreams in order to fuel... I think they're trying to fuel an artificial gnosis in order... Oh my god. My brain hurts, man. Hey, Delta. We're theory crafting. Or I'm theory crafting really hard right now. It's probably not right, but it's a shot in the dark. We just had 3 epic cutscenes back to back to back. I couldn't handle it. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, Genshin. Calm.
Do you have any evidence?
You saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. This is the Archon Quest, yeah. So if you don't want any spoilers, you know.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who was still in the process of being born.
Kainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
It makes sense, though, you know. It makes sense. Rukkhadevata died. Lesser Lord Kusanali took her place. The people missed the old god. Dottore struck a deal and say, hey, with our knowledge, the people's knowledge of Sumeru, we can make a new god that represents us, and we won't need the Lesser Lord Kusanali. And I think the sages were on board with that idea. And so, with the Balladeer being a extension of the Raiden Shogun, a prototype of the Raiden Shogun model that we know at the moment as a weekly boss, the Balladeer was able to hold a Gnosis, or is capable of holding a Gnosis, and utilizing the power of the gods. So, if I'm guessing correctly, the 3.0 Archon quests were pretty much harvesting the energy to feed into like an artificial energy source for that Gnosis to power. Yes? No? Like, we're all getting this from the trailer and from the in-game stuff now. It's okay, Delta. You can sit this one out. I'd recommend you play this further. Okay, so... and Scaramouche is pretty much a blank slate, yeah. So... he pretty much fit into the role of a new god. It definitely is Delta. They took their notes and be like, oh, instead of wrapping everything up quickly, let's just, you know, tell an actual story. Wow, crazy. But it makes sense, you know. The people long for their old god. The Fatui step in with perhaps a chance for the people of Sumeru to get a god that will replace Lesser Lord Kusanali, and which can possibly bring Rukkhadevata, or rather they're selling the idea of bringing Rukkhadevata, or something similar to that, in order for this plan to work. That's what I feel like they're doing. It would make sense. Because there's no way they would actually just let Scaramouche just be a rising god. We'll see.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have two Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. Then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irmin's soul?
Having a vessel for Rukkhadevata.
Feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
Or rather,
I'll stay here for now.
we'll see. I don't know.
I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're out then.
That was a lot to take in, man. I'm gonna watch the cutscenes on YouTube. That was just so much to just mind blown. You know, mind blown, to say the least. Oh my god. My head hurts. Everything hurts. The cutscenes were cool though, but you know, rip Catherine. Like damn. I know we saw that in the trailer, but it was worse. I apologize for not speaking, by the way. I feel like I'm just like having a mental breakdown. Or not really a mental breakdown, but my mind is closely or closer to breaking down. Should be the appropriate term. I'm not tired, it's just all this information dump was like crazy.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Yeah, everything just came and went, man.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Alice. Mr. Al-Haytham.
Over here.
How you doing? How was that divine knowledge capsule?
Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Hello, good sir. It's nice to see you again. About that divine knowledge capsule. Would you happen to have it on you?
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Al-Haytham.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. Never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big
I
project?
have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you're actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I'm to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Oh, thank you,
The
Alhaitham.
leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
World forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that,
The
it
long
seems
braid
wise to keep
guy.
your cards close to your chest.
That's Ether.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Lumine is the girl character. She has shorter hair.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That we are.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good, Mr. Alhaitham.
Better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
To Aru Village. We were just there, actually. We'll take the long route. You know, have a little bit of fun. I mean, we already know who's going to visit us there. You can change your name, yes. When you go into your character profile, you can go to edit nickname, and you can change your name here. Edit nickname, and then just enter your new name there. No problem. Woocha. To Aru Village we go. Oh, we know who's gonna pay us a visit, huh?
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Don't lag on me now, game. Don't lag on me now. Oh, you're lagging on me.
Cyno. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Haytham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Oh?
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Mr. Alhaitham, before I pick my choice, would you care to explain what the hell are you? In 2 sentences, starting now. Take your time. No? That's fine.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Oh.
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
You ain't wrong, but...
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Dia!
Wait, Dia?
How you doing, girl?
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Yes, wind. Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Hyman's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Oh, hello there.
Calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Oh. Okay. Hello, Miss Candace. How are you doing today? You know, hope you're doing well. Awkward silence. Great. Love it. So, how's the weather? You know, sure looking mighty rough out there. A lot of sand. It's, coarse, rough, gets everywhere. I knew a little guy, his name was Iranican. He's from the forest, actually. If you wanna... No? Okay.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Hyman can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Hyman. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow. She's so gentle and caring. Like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Alright. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Yes, ma'am.
On second thought, Hyman may have misjudged Candace's character.
Understood, ma'am.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Alright, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh?
Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
So even the general can't...
They were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
Okay.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Okay.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
Damn. That's rough, buddy.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Respect.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and the sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Ooh, we were being set up the entire time. The land of illusions, lies, and knowledge.
Yes, I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
The most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contain one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
That's true.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
So that was the report.
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
I mean, fair.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Thanks,
And
Candace.
now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Classic Dia.
When I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument, it ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
Rift Hounds.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
That's a way to describe it, alright. That's a way to describe it. Alright, what do we got?
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Yep.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
The trial character? Damn it.
Too easy!
Nowhere to run! I will have order! Solidify!
I'll uproot you. One with the forest.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Guilty! Their penance is due! They stay condemned!
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
He is cold-blooded, yeah.
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tainari also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars.
First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Okay. I mean, do be crazy. A lot of world quests that we're not doing yet. Oh man.
Nowhere to run.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
Oh?
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Only she could have been capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Sure thing, Steph.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Master Lord Kusanagi.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanagi was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanagi, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanagi, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanagi and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
Mm-hmm. You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, but you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I wanna find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay. Rescue mission.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. Yeah, makes sense.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Alright, and off we go.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa! Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Question time, baby. Let's go. Chapter 3, Act 3 complete. New quest, the missing village keepers. This is Act 4. We'll leave Act 4 for another time. Okay, so pretty much to organize our thoughts, we pretty much went from Sumeru City. I just want to confirm something real quick. Like, there's no way, right? I mean, I know they'll keep the continuity, but there's no way, right? Okay, so Story Catherine got RAP'd, but I guess she got repaired? Oh. Highly experienced commission. Oh, okay. So it's another mission. This is another one. There's the Matrix. What is this one? Oh, this is a world quest. Whoops. Accidentally started something I shouldn't have, but that's fine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
You are alive. Oh my god.
Ad Astra.
Yeah, they did. Okay, so either the previous Catherine was replaced. Yeah, she was replaced after that cutscene. Still sad though, but the Sanctuary of Surastana. So close yet so far from the Dendro Archon. Like, we're really close. Like, painfully close too. But let's also go redeem a mission or several. World Quest. Plus 100, damn. I suppose while I think of stuff, we can go ahead and do some more of the battle pass. Because we still have to do ley line things. So I think we'll just bring the good old duo. And not, you know, think about it.
Want me to come along?
Into the wind. The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
There we go. And we'll just go down to the gold one.
Let's light it up.
Into the wind.
Gold ley line.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Next up. Yeah, sorry if I'm real quiet. I'm just focusing on ley lines. But I might try to... Yeah, we did a large chunk of Archon Quest today, so I'm going to try and see if we can get some worlds with scarabs that have not been taken yet. That's going to be tough though.
Into the wind. Time to go. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Everybody stand back!
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
There we go. Good. We'll go to Inazuma. Oh, actually, let's adjust the team a little bit. I'm curious if this will work or not. I mean, it should, but we'll see. C4 Gene.
Ready for anything.
We shall swap the flower. DPS, just like that. We'll give you crit rate. Which one had better? I think it was Gene. Okay. So now that we have Animo Shred, let's have fun with it.
Wind, hear me.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Let's light it up. Booba, get them.
And now we can go to here.
with nature.
Where are
This
you?
body belongs to ice.
Good. Next up, Sumeru. Apparently they're here in the desert. So let's see what some of our desert ley lines have to offer.
Time to go.
There you are. What do you got?
Everybody stand! I swear by my sword! Eat this!
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
I mean, I should have expected that, but nice. Next up, we got this. Just have to go up there. The scarabs have not returned yet. Okay.
That's close enough. Another test subject. Try.
One with nature.
Teamwork is trick! Wind, hear me! You're toast!
Very good. How many, how much was that for ley lines? Oh, we just need 9 more. That's pretty good. Alright, not bad, not bad. So let me see. I think for now, I'm gonna go hop into the official Genshin Discord and ask around, see if we got some late night people who have no use of their scarabs. And where are they? Yep. NA co-op. How many scarabs do I need actually? Just to make it very simple. $18 more. that's gonna be a while. Because for some reason I just can't seem to find as many as I'd like to. Yeah, I don't think that's possible for Cyno at least. I'll give it a try again. Hey wizard, how you doing? We're currently just wrapped up one part of the Sumeru Archon Quest. And right now I'm just trying to find some bugs. Or scarabs, as some would refer to them. I just don't know where they would be.
Time to go.
Hope you're doing okay though. Because I think they're underground, but which would make a lot of sense.
Time to go.
And I think let's go solve that mystery of the underground.
Time to go.
Not depressed, just tired. Because normally I really shouldn't be streaming this long, but it's a not so good habit, I'll say.
Time to go.
But honestly, it's just these scarabs, man. I'm just trying to figure out if we can even enter some of these places. Clearance. Interesting. What does clearance mean? Exactly. Oh, mail. There's our second gift of 400 Primo Gems and Fragile Resin. Very cool. Yeah, I don't mean to sound sad though. I'm just very in thought.
Time to go.
I think I might look at a scarab guide.
Time to go.
If I'm unable to find any right now.
The wind knows me.
Good. That they do, yeah. That they do. Oh, are each of these statues locked behind a challenge?
Time to go.
Okay. We'll give this one a shot. See what it's all about.
Barbados, guide us.
Time to go.
Okay.
Time to go.
Alright, let's bring out the Yoi. Yeah.
Let's go out and play.
Ooh, cool.
Ooh, let me open it.
Just a little bit of exploration. I see, I see. Very interesting. But if I recall, there was something else up here. Was it that one? We're going back to the mausoleum. No. At least not yet.
New punching.
Was it this one? I don't think it was that one. Where was it? Ah, found it. It's this one. I should rest. That would be the correct idea. Okay, that does nothing. Oh, is there like an order to this? That's 2. Oh, wait, is it one of those puzzles? Oh.
Let's light it up! One with nature.
I have no idea what that was about. Secret what now?
The wind's music.
Nice.
I hope the others find some.
Interesting. I feel like I'm too dumb for this. That's most likely the case. Like I'm missing something for this. That's just not getting to me. I think I'll wait for the scarabs to respawn. Yeah, because I got nothing to do now. So, we'll end it off here. It was a pleasure. The Archon Quest had its twists and turns, that's for sure. Wasn't expecting what we were expecting, but we shall continue this tomorrow. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for lurking. And I hope to see you next time. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. Bye-bye.